Good morning, or whatever time it is for you, I guess. It's 11 a.m. for me because I am Eastern Standard Time or whatever. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Reading Sprints. If you're here for Escape the Readathon, let us know what team you're on. If you're just here to hang out, let us know. Let us know what you're reading. Let us know what you're doing if you're using it to be productive. I know at some point I'm going to have to do laundry. So, and if you haven't seen me before and you're only here because of Escape the Readathon, my name is Sarah. This is my channel, Wicked Reading. And I'm going to let Vanessa introduce herself, even though she has been the queen of Escape the Readathon. She's done so many streams and been on so many streams, so I'm sure everybody is very aware of Vanessa. But take it away, Vanessa.
I guess that's the chaos. I'm Vanessa. My channel is Read with Dr. B. And if you don't know what I read, I primarily read romance. I am a menace to society, as Kim has commented. But I primarily read romance, all kinds. It can be sweet, fluffy, contemporary, dark romance, sentient, monster, whatever, fantasy, horror. So like anything that has romance, I am here for. Currently, I am reading Enigma by Runix. It looks like this.
Did you read their first? They're like
Sure didn't.
is it Manacled? Is that it? Or
I
is it
think that
Gothic
one's
Canon?
Gothicana, or
Okay.
yeah. This is my first book by Runix, and I do own Gothicana, so I'd be interested in trying it. But right now, this is like an anticipated book, and I feel like, what am I reading? I'm 70% into it, and I'm like, like nothing's happening.
Oh God, 70% of the way in. How big is it? It's a pretty chunky one, right?
I think it's 11, almost 12 hours. I don't have the physical, so I know it's a big book. I saw it in the stores this past weekend, but
Oh God. Yeah, 70% in and still not knowing.
there is like a big mystery element to it, but I feel like by the time we got to 50% in, we finally got like some sort of spice romance, I don't know, hookup happening.
Mm-hmm.
But right now I'm just like, why is this book so long? For what?
Well, I am still reading Anathema, but I'm almost done, kind of. It's a long book. So I'm 72% in
Ooh.
on pretty much page up 500. So I have like 190 pages left. So maybe I'll finish it today. We'll see. But still enjoying it.
Yeah, mine is.
Morning, Courtney. How are you? Hi, all. Reading Black Sheep by Bryn Weaver. And my head immediately went to Rachel Harrison.
Yeah.
Interesting. Since reading the Mindfuck series, I'm obsessed with women serial killer romances. I actually really enjoyed the Mindfuck series. It's very cliche and corny, but I liked it. It was fun. Hey, Carolina, how are you? Morning, everybody. Currently reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, 38 pages left. Oh, so you'll definitely finish it first sprint.
I
Go
just bought
to
this book this morning.
Oh yeah, are you so
Yeah,
excited?
I am. I'm very excited to get it because it sounds like my type of book, and Kim hyped it up, so I was like, okay.
A lot of people are hyping it up. It sounds like one that people are really enjoying. Good morning, reading The Island by Natasha Preston. I don't know that one. I'm assuming it's probably like a thriller. Hey Eve, how are you? Go Hackers. Hello. Vanessa needs no introduction. I know, literally. I'm like, she's all over everything with Escape, so I'm sure you guys know who she is. Hey Jordan. Reading Lady Macbeth by Ava Reed. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard pretty mixed things. I have it on my NetGalley shelf still, and I have not read it yet, but yes, Queen Vanessa. Listening to Pride and Prejudice. Nice. We'll be using these as productivity sprints because work. Oh, yeah. I'm like, this is my first time ever not being at work during the week, so it's so cool for a prolonged period of time. have to go to work soon, so I'll only be here for a bit. That's all right. Happy to have you for however long. We have the Queen of Horror and the Queen of Monster Erotica in one
Oh my
stream.
gosh.
I love that. We'll have to change our names to that.
Right.
For this one, I'm reading It Lasts Forever and Then It's Over by Anne D. Markin. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, that's not too long then. 460 pages. That's not bad. I'm surprised. Reading Rewind It Back. Nice. Currently reading American Scary, A History of Horror from Salem to Stephen King and Beyond. I've learned so much about horror. I'm assuming that that's nonfiction. It sounds nonfiction. That's nice. Going on a walk, listening to If Cats Disappear from the World. I have that one. I don't know if I'll ever pick it up, honestly, but I feel like it'll make me cry, so I'm like scared to. Filthy Rich Fae while at work. I hyped it up even though I'm only 10% into it.
Really did. Well, also everyone's like reading it right now, so it's kind of one of those books that's just FOMO.
It's in the moment. Reading Dracula, nice. Good morning, everyone. I'll be starting All the Murmuring Bones by A.G. Slatter, Teen Detectives here. I have high hopes for this book. I want to say thank you for all the sprints. Oh, you're welcome. This is my first time doing sprints this month, so I've been slacking. So thank you, Vanessa, for all the sprints. 10 pages left in The Unworthy. How are you liking that? I've heard kind of mixed things about it. I got a copy through my Nightworm subscription, so I'll definitely read it eventually, but
Speaking of Nightworms, do you feel like that subscription box is worth it?
It depends. It's not worth it in terms of like you're gonna get more for your money because it's kind of, I think after shipping and everything, it's like just over $50 a month, but you do get 2 books, but like they're just standard edition.
Mm-hmm.
The bonus things are pretty much that you get some type of drink, which is like okay, and then but they do give most of the time author like signed book plates. So if you like those, that makes it more worth it. For me, I don't necessarily care about a signed book plate because in my head it's like, well, I want to go meet the author and have them like do a personal signing almost. So for me, I keep that pretty much paused unless there's a book that I already wanted, and then I'll just reactivate it for that month to kind of support the smaller business.
Gotcha.
But so for me, it's worth it if I was already going to buy a book anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And they do include like usually both of the books. One will be like a super super anticipated, hyped up release, and then the other one will be a little bit more either like indie or low key. So it kind of does also push you to read a little bit outside of the box too. So I like that they mix up very known horror and like lesser known.
Mm-hmm.
43% into Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Nice. Reading for Escape the Readathon and says, oh nice, what are you reading for it? And wait, did you already say what you were reading for it? I have the memory of a goldfish at the moment, so let me know what you're reading for it and what spot. 460 pages is not know. I guess like right now, since I'm reading such a long one, I'm like, oh, that's like nothing. I wish I was reading that.
Well, some days 460 pages seems like it goes by really quick, but then this book, because I'm like, what is even going on? It feels like it's taking an eternity.
I think it depends on the genre too. Like if a fantasy or something like that is less than 400 pages, I'm like, no. If a horror was 460 pages, I'd also be like, no, that's too big.
This is like a dark romance, dark academia situation with some mystery.
Oh, there's no like fantasy in it?
I don't think so.
Okay. I just assumed that there's like some fantasy stuff going on.
If there is, I don't know what it is.
I guess that is kind of long then if it's just like a dark academia romance. Is it? Well, I guess that's what
Oh,
Gothic is too,
well,
right?
it says dark romance fantasy, dark academia, romantasy are like the genres on Goodreads.
Hmm.
I don't know what fantasy is going on here. I mean, the most fantasy that I'm getting is that it's like a twisted Hades and Persephone retelling of some sort, but it's not even, it just feels like they're humans.
Hmm. Lacking in the fantasy
Yeah.
department then. Hopefully that cover's not AI like the first one was.
Oh,
Gothicana, yeah.
I didn't know
There's
that.
a big controversy that the cover was like AI or something. So I liked The Unworthy, but not as much as Tender as the Flash. I don't read too much like religious apocalyptic esque stories, so I'm like excited. But I also am really excited for The Starving Saints by Catherine Sterling. I really want to read that one, and I wonder how those two would compare. I would get Nightworms if I was less picky about my horror reads. Yeah, that's fair. Well, what is nice about Nightworms is you're well aware. You can be well aware of what each month's book is going to be because they give spoilers out. So that's why like I pick and choose which months I decide to pick up because they tell you well ahead of time what the two books will be. You do get like stickers and stuff too, which is cool because they're usually the stickers and the bookmarks are like custom. So there's that too. But I just got back from my run. Nice. Hopping in the shower and ready to read. Yay. Mixed feelings so far. The ending is making me like the book more, but there are definitely parts I've struggled through reading. That's for the unworthy. Uh,
Okay, it's not that I can't answer questions about it, it's that there's nothing going on in the book. Like, it's kind of like one of those books where you're being led down a path and it goes nowhere, so then you try a different path, but while you're going on that different path, there's some spice happening, and you're like getting distracted by that. So I'm like, it doesn't feel like there's any real plot to it.
oh, you changed your name.
No,
I can't see it because the thing there it is. It lasts forever and then it's over for Dead Man Walking. I think I've heard of that. It's super short, only 123 pages, and I'm really liking it so far. It's literary horror. Ooh, I'm gonna look into that one because Dead Man Walking is one that I'm having issues with. New release, Bochica. No, what is this? I'm searching it. Bochica. Am I saying that right?
that looks right. I d- don't ask me because the whole
Yeah, right.
Babel thing, I was like, Bakhika, but Bochica looks right.
Ew. It says for fans who love Mexican Gothic. Nice.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, so it's atmosphere. It's Gothic atmospheric religious horror. I do like the cover. It has like touches of green, and I feel like I don't have that many books with green on the cover. It is like kind of historical though, in 1923. Interesting. Are you gonna get that one, Kim? Read Starving Scenes and Unworthy and liked both. Starving Scenes is so weird. I know that's what I keep hearing, and it makes me so excited. I love weird books. 7 books so far this month. That's good. I don't even read 7 a year. Who am I? That's awesome, man. I'm reading at a snail's pace, but yeah, type it out phonetically, please, Kim. I'll be reading Chai Time at Cinnamon Gardens today. I'm 30 pages in, and so far so good. Sounds cozy. I like that. That's what I was worried about, the historical aspect of it. Yeah, I get like iffy with historical. Like I need to be in the mood with historical for some reason. Debating getting it because it's going to be
That's a lot for a
freaking
book.
$30, and I don't know if I'm willing to risk it.
Can you
True.
get it from
There's
the
some
library?
library. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hardcover's $28. Such a scam. Hate it. Morning, Amy. How are you? Reading Dragon's Bride. Fun. I don't know what that is. Is it a monster romance? I'm Googling it.
That sounds familiar.
Dragon's Bride. Oh, by Katie Roberts. So, yeah.
Yep,
Well, I'm
that's why.
assuming it's by Katie Roberts. Yeah, so monster romance. Fun. I hope you enjoy it.
What kind of monster is he? Oh, a
A
dragon.
dragon.
I was looking at the picture, not even realizing I typed in the title. Well, the series is also called A Deal with a Demon. So, see, a demon
Because I
dragon.
think, because every book is different.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, there's krakens, gargoyles, etc.
Yeah. I think it's part of her series that she does, maybe. Yeah. A succubus. That'd be fun.
I
I
just
kind of
read a
want to.
succubus book.
How was it?
It was great and amazing. It's the one that I just my dog picked my books. It was in that one.
Oh, yeah,
And
I gotta
hold up, we're gonna point out the obvious that I, not for that book, but for the other one, said weird like 20 billion times. I said, this book is weird. Not even realizing it.
Dude, I hate when I'm like editing. I'm like, can I think of any other words? And I'm just like, this is really interesting. I'm like, wow, you're so like insightful. Stupid. And like, I need to like study thesaurus and learn new words. What's your favorite monster to read in monster romance?
I really like demons. So
Okay.
like demons and gods and things like that, those are my absolute favorite.
That's like I feel like I really like the idea, but I have yet to find one in my adult life that I enjoy.
Have you read Harley LaRue?
No.
She does, or they, I think their pronouns are they, a soul to I get them so mixed up with
Oh yeah,
Opal
her
Rain's
soul
books
to take,
because the books Opal Rain's is a soul to keep, and then Harley's is what, a soul to take, you just said?
her soul to take.
Her
Yeah.
soul, there you go. Those are great books.
Okay, I know that those are on. I'm pretty sure they're on KU, so maybe I'll try that. But like, yeah, I'm iffy with the too much spice. When I was in middle school, I really liked the angel and demon stuff with oh, what was that series by Lauren something? Lauren, the Fallen series. It's like a fallen angel and like also a demon thing. It's middle school, so
Oh,
but
I was
it's
like, I
not
don't
like
think I own any middle school.
well, at least I read it in middle school. I'm pretty sure it's like a well, probably YA. Yeah, back to the Babel, the bell, the buckle,
Baby Bill.
baby bell cheese. Haunting of Room 904. I hope you enjoy that. Let me know what you're thinking of it. I'm iffy to check that out because I didn't like Erica T. Worth's first book. Yeah, no more. We're done with that. Reading Dark Lover, Black Dagger Brotherhood, TBR vet and dated, but I'm
Ooh.
having a good time.
So I met this author at a Polycon. She's hilarious, first of all. Second of all, this series has like almost 30 books, or maybe more than 30 books in it, but it's coming out with a show on Passion Flix, I think next month.
What is it, Mafia or like motorcycle? It sounds like one of those.
You know, that's a great question.
Or neither. I'm just basing it off Black Dagger Brotherhood. Are you
Let's find
Googling
out. Yeah.
it? Good.
I want to read them,
Hello.
but I just don't know too much. Oh, it's vampires. I was like, I know it's
Oh,
something fantasy related.
hello. Arc of Voidwalker.
Oh yeah, I looked this up too. The cover's pretty.
I'm scared I would be.
I'm looking at it to see.
Is it like a skinwalker thing?
Looks like a shadow.
Mm, that makes sense.
Because it says Fiona Mara is a smuggler. And tall is the reason her people fear the dark. And then the cover is like a girl. It's a really pretty cut. Like she's got rainbow hair, and behind her is like a shadow guy with horns and claws. It's like what a shadow daddy is probably like, but
Like a demon
creepier.
shadow daddy.
Yeah, like a void. He's a void, probably.
The
Uh,
shadow, right? I hate to read werewolf romance because every time they have sex, it's so similar to dogs. Yeah, that's
I
true.
feel that. I don't particularly gravitate towards werewolf books for that reason.
Getting some work done today and then hoping for some reading. Nice. Vampires, yeah. Maybe it's vampire, it could be vampire motorcycle gang or vampire mafia. You could still mix it up. Have both. Got the first 4 trade paperbacks for $4 total. Nice. Shadow Daddy help. All right, now that we've friggin' yapped for 20 minutes, oh my god. Let's get into reading. We're gonna do hour sprints. That's good with everybody.
Yep.
It's not too bad because I'm starting the timer. So, enjoy reading, everybody. Have a good sprint. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I read like 2 chapters, but I got distracted with Discord and YouTube and stuff. How did your sprint go, Vanessa?
I also got distracted by Discord. Um, and then I went to eat lunch and I did read a little bit. So I got up to 80% in my book. And I think the fantasy has come out.
Oh wow,
But it
80% in.
but it was like one line and then they didn't talk about it anymore. And I was like, wait a minute, did I hear that correctly? So I went back and listened to it like 2 more times. I was like, no, I heard that correctly.
Is how many books is it going to be? Is it like a series?
I think it's a standalone.
Oh God, because I was going to say maybe it's just a really, really long, dragged out introduction.
No, I've seen a lot of reviews and I looked on Reddit and people were like for what? What is this
Yeah,
book even?
that
I don't
sucks.
know. It's going down like the 2-star lane at this point.
Oof, that's rough. Nobody read Enigma.
I mean, somebody might really like it, but that somebody is not me.
While we were gone, 27 weeks pregnant, so going to get my blood drawn. Oh, congratulations! How exciting! And then we'll be reading Clowns versus Spiders while waiting for Lexi's underrated recommendation. Yeah, I hear really good things about that one. I think it's on KU. Maybe. Don't quote me. Lost Courtney. Have a good day at work, Courtney. Hi, Helen. Thanks for hopping on. Um, Audio is okay so far. I forget what you were reading, Kendra. Walk was amazing. Got the toddler down for her nap and eating a brunch now. Nice. What are you having for brunch? Clowns versus spiders. That sounds terrifying. I heard it's like, I think it's like a kind of more so a fun time. And the clowns are like not scary. Instead, like the spiders are the scary part of the book. I don't know. Reading their monstrous hearts, and it's really good so far. And the cover is the prettiest cover ever. Definitely a cover by, and I can mark off my bingo card. Nice.
I've got
Love a cover by. I support cover buys. Finished my book. Yay. Just want to pop in and say hi. Hey Deja, how you doing? About to go to the gym. Hell yeah. Get it, girl. I haven't been to the gym and I don't want to do the math. Got to page 164, rewind it back. Awesome. Good progress. Finally finished work and can join in. It's 5:23 p.m. here in the UK, and I will be reading Carolina Moon by Nora Roberts. Awesome. Well, howdy from the US. Page 294 of 393. Nice. Read 68 pages of deep cuts. That's good. You're a fast reader. I think my 2 chapters equated to like 20 pages. So saying I read 2 chapters sounds a little bit better than saying I read 20 pages. Finished The Unworthy, gave it 3.5 stars. The ending was really good. Awesome. I don't know how you feel about it, 3.5 stars, but that's a good rating for me.
Here's
I
my
love
problem
hearing.
with books like this is that I and this is probably what's going to happen with Enigma. It's like I hate having a book that you feel like you're going nowhere for like 75 to 80% of the book. And I get like slow burns are a different breed of books, right? But I hate when you're reading and you're like, why should I have to get to 75, 80% for something to finally happen?
Yeah, that's like why I have such issues with thrillers. Like I'm not a thriller reader because I feel like with thrillers everything relies on the end of the book, and I hate
Yeah.
that because I'm like, there's some thrillers that have worked for me, particularly I feel like psychological ones, because at least there's like kind of something going on the whole time. But I'm not like into trying to solve a mystery myself or anything like that. So I just feel mostly titillated the whole way through, and then I'm just waiting for some random plot twist that's either going to make or break the whole novel. So I'm just like, but I don't really.
I like your choice of word, titillating. That's also just a funny word.
Did I use it right? Who knows? It just came to mind. It might be the wrong word, but just say it with confidence and it works. Sorry if you guys can hear my stomach growling. I need to eat the next sprint. Currently made it 60% into Filthy Witch Fae. Nice. I've heard pretty good things about that one. I think it might be on KU too. I don't know though. Trying to finish this monster of mine. Oops, accidentally skipped Carolina. Read 40 pages. Book is giving me 5-star vibes. Yay! Hopefully it'll stay that way. That's awesome. Especially, it's hard for me to give 5 stars to short books, so that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Also got distracted by Discord, but I read a chapter of Voidwalker. So what do we think, Kim? Are you like a monster romance lover now? Are you getting there?
Maybe she's a shadow daddy lover.
Shadow daddy lover.
Void daddy.
Oh, we've got a new guest. Mom is in the house.
I'm muted.
How you doing, Lexi?
I was a bit distracted. I didn't realize the sprint was over yet.
How are you doing?
Incredible.
What's going on? What are you reading? What are you doing?
I need to edit, I think. I'm reading The Last Murder at the End of the World. I think that's what it's called, by Stuart Turton. That's due tonight, and I'm only like 10% in, so I need to get on
a thumbs up or a thumbs down on if you're vibing with it.
I feel like I have no opinions yet because I'm not super far in. But I've previously given the author 2 stars and 4 stars, so it'll be interesting.
Well, here's my opinion of that book.
I feel like I don't know what's happening at this moment. Like, we're in a weird perspective, so.
That's another book, just like Enigma, that I'm like, nothing happens till the end.
Great. Yeah.
Let's see. Got some emails answered and worked on some spreadsheets while listening to an audiobook, listening to Clown in a Cornfield, feeling pretty meh about it. That's how I felt about it. People love that one though. But yeah, it just felt like a YA slasher to me. I didn't really love it the way other people did. But I'll probably check out the movies though, because they did just make a movie.
Mm-hmm.
The monster hasn't shown up yet, so I'm having a great time. What the hell? What do you mean? Don't they like show up page 2 in these types of books? They should be there already. Literally just going to pretend he's the Darkling, no matter how he's described. Last Murder at the End of the World. Thumbs down from another person, so yikes.
Sorry, Lexi.
Everyone act normal.
Yeah.
And everybody wish Lexi a happy late birthday. It was her birthday yesterday if you didn't say it. Happy birthday, Queen. I didn't say it, but like I said it in my head because I liked your reel. So that was me saying happy birthday.
That counts. Honestly, like the people that said it in the Discord, it's easier to be like, thank you, everybody, instead of feeling the pressure of responding to every single person. And I appreciate anybody that like says anything, but especially when you're online, there's a lot of messages to respond to. Plus, there's like family members and stuff. So, oops.
Oh, that was my
stuff that they were behind. So yeah, it's a lot of. I'm bad at responding to messages anyway. I'll read them and then I'll respond in my brain, and then it'll be like hours later, and I'm like, wait, I didn't actually say anything.
Yeah, that's literally me. I feel so bad too.
I'm glad everyone listened yesterday when I was like, do not tag her, because it'll probably be overwhelming to have a billion tags.
Yes.
Good job, everyone.
Experiencing that now with All the Other Mothers Hate Me by Sarah Harmon. It's been boring. It's been a boring time, and I'm finally arriving at the payoff, and it's underwhelming to say the least. Yeah. That sucks. Beginning was okay, then it changes and doesn't get better. Yep. Yeah, read that message, Lexi.
I have heard the author says Babel.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's the answer.
But I think there's also supposed to be discussion around it because the book is about linguistics. So I don't know.
Okay.
But the word Babel is spelled differently.
Right. That's what I said.
So,
but I didn't know if it was just because it was like
a
company
dialect
thing.
thing.
Yeah. I think it's Babel technically.
Got distracted by the saxophone pictures. I didn't see anything.
Yeah, Monica and I went to high school together, and there's a picture of us holding our saxophones together that she decided to post on Instagram. So
yeah, I saw it.
yeah.
I love seeing the old digital camera photos.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
the MySpace pics.
Oh yeah.
Lexi getting it in one try and us friends
at the beginning, like I wouldn't say I haven't read it and I don't really plan to because I think it's too academic and smart for me. But I just wouldn't say the title for the longest time until I heard that the author thinks that's Babel.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever read it either, even though I think linguistics is like so cool. And that was one of the things that I loved about Into the Drowning Deep by Myra Grant is there's like a huge kind of linguistics communication aspect to it. And like the movie Arrival, like trying to communicate with another species and stuff.
That's
And like
how
Project Hail Mary.
Mary.
Like
Yeah.
I love the linguistics between species, but for whatever reason, just like that one doesn't sound interesting to me.
I like witnessing it between people that are learning how to do it, but an academic version of it, I feel like is not intriguing to me because I agree. It's like one of my favorite things of Project Hail Mary and like other books like that. But I don't want to feel like I'm reading more of like a textbook thing of it. So
we have some different information now. I didn't realize Babel would have been the American way.
I don't know. I think she probably does pronounce it both ways because of the point of the book.
I hated the book and then it made a fool out of me. That's why you struggle with it. It's getting you back for hating it. Okay. Ready for another sprint? And do another hour. I gotta do some laundry and eat for this sprint too, but everybody have a fun time reading. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? I did even less reading during that sprint, and I just did laundry, made a grilled cheese, and then read one chapter of my book. So this next sprint, I'm not leaving this chair. I'm reading the whole time. This always happens. The sprints that I host, I end up being the least like productive book-wise with.
Mm-hmm.
How'd the sprint go for you guys?
I got some work done and listened to Enigma. I'm at 88%, and I feel like it's just smut at this point.
Is that good or bad?
I mean, it's written okay, but it's also cringy at times.
Mm-hmm. I was distracted for a long time. I ate some, and I've been listening to my book. Nothing exciting.
Sorry, there's a huge truck going by my window, so I was trying to keep it quiet. And then right before we left, someone said, sounds like you love sociolinguistics, language/communication between people rather than just linguistics. Yeah, I concur. I think that that's what I like too. Loved Babel because I did linguistics in uni. Awesome. Yeah, it sounds cool, but I just don't know that I want to like read through it.
Yeah, I think it's the format of the book that I'm not sure that I would be super interested in. Like, people say it reads kind of like a textbook in some spots, and I don't think that's for me.
Yeah, I heard that too. I haven't read anything by them though at all, and I feel like a lot of their stuff kind of reads. It seems like they lean into more. I don't know.
It's very intellectual.
Yeah, I
even
feel
like Yellowface was like that.
Yeah, I read Yellowface. I really liked that one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Managed to finish another book today. Awesome. What do you read? Did you start and finish it today? That's impressive if you did that. Read about 80 pages of deep cuts, 55% in now. Read a little, made some food, watched Cassie's video. I know there's so many videos that got posted today that I got to watch through.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that Cassie, I guess I'm thinking Cassidy, but that she posted or read a bunch of like the new release things, and I want to live through people reading those because I don't think I will myself. But at page 142 of Throttled, that sounds like a spicy book.
Mm-hmm.
Made lunch, got 72% into Empress of Salt and Fortune. Started laundry, ran an errand, read 14 more pages. Yeah, I did some of my laundry too. My Phony Valentine, I don't know what that one is. Sounds romantic. Busy making book theories with a friend. What does that mean? What are the theories? Got nothing done. Spent the entire hour putting books in my cart on Book Outlet and then didn't buy anything. Hey, you built a cart though. That's something.
I feel like I have a cart on so many websites that it's just sitting there. Like, if I would log in or go back to the website, it would just be sitting there. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, I do that with so many things because I'm a person who has like 25 tabs open at all times on my phone or something. So it's just like a bunch of random websites where it's like a t-shirt that I thought was cool, and like maybe one day I'll actually go back and buy it or something like that. Actually, I have a t-shirt pulled up right now from Bookish Babe because she just dropped a bunch of new t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Should I buy it?
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm wearing one of the Halloween ones.
Yeah, I just got the tab marinating.
Just treat yourself. You're about to have a whole ass baby.
Well, I know. Well, the problem is, though, I have already treated myself a couple of times with
You
that.
deserve it.
I'm like, this is my push present to myself.
Have you shared when you're due?
I don't know, but I'm due the 27th, so I'm 6 days from my due date.
exciting.
I feel like it. My goodness. So I have to like turn the camera off every time I'm like getting off my chair because I'm like nobody needs to see this. Try to get out of her chair right now.
Oh my goodness.
I have about 18 minutes left of Glow according to the Kobo. Nice. Read a second chance romance. It was not good. Okay. Got to 614 of Hero of Ages. Wow, that must be a pretty chunky book.
Yeah.
I don't know how many pages that one is. Grumbles quietly and pettily about book outlet. All right. We'll just hop right back in. Oh, having a baby while stuck on the table. Yeah, I'm about to give birth on this boat. All right, let's jump right back in. And happy reading, everybody. Hello, hello. How did that reading sprint go for everybody? I had most of that sprint. Up to 81% of anathema. My Kindle says I have a total of 3 hours and 40 minutes left in the book. I should finish it tomorrow at least.
Are you reading with your eyeballs?
Yeah, I'm a slow reader too, so.
Oh, me too.
But yeah, reading with the eyeballs. How did the sprint go for you, Vanessa?
I'm free. Let's just say that. I'm free of this book.
Yay! So what are we rating it?
Not well.
Not well.
See, here, I am a little confused. How do you rate books? Because for me, I feel like a 1 star is like truly a problematic book. Like, I probably have DNF'd it, and then it probably has some, like, I don't know, racism or some kind of ism in it that is like not good. And then 2 stars, it's like I finished it, but I probably wouldn't recommend it. Didn't have a good time. Where do you fall within those ranges?
That's like how I am. I like, for me, if a book is like a 1 star, I probably just didn't finish it. There's a few books I could think of that I DNF that probably would have ended up being a 1 star, but I DNF them. Like
Mm-hmm.
Haunting Adeline is one for me personally that I like would have just really so far away from what I wanted to read, pretty much.
Yeah.
But also like a 1 star, I feel like is almost like a book that needs to be burned. Like shouldn't have even been published. Is like offensive. Nobody should read it. So I don't know that I've ever truly given a 1 star. And like 2 stars are like books I didn't like and I don't recommend, but I can see it like one thing maybe that I kind of liked about it.
I like that it's
And then,
over.
yeah, and then like my 3 star is like just all over the place. Like the range that I'll give a book a 3 star is like wild. Either
Same.
it's a book I really didn't like, but like I can see why somebody else would like it, so I'm like
Mm-hmm.
more forgiving, or it's a book that like sometimes I'll keep a 3 star on my shelves and sometimes I won't. It like depends.
Yeah, it's somewhere between the 1 and 2 star range.
I
And
mean,
I
it
am
sounds like it
watching.
was quite a waste of time. Like at that point, I'd probably give it like a 1.5, where it's like pretty much it was a full waste of time, but it
Yeah,
wasn't like super offensive, I guess. But
that's,
people give
I
out
think
one
that's what
stars.
I'm leaning on or leaning
Yeah,
towards. Yeah,
I
it's
think
just,
I need to be more brutal with my ratings. I try to be, but it feels so mean. Like a 1 star feels so aggressive.
it does, but it's like, what was the point of this? Like,
Yeah.
it was so, there was a review I read that I was like, this is exactly what it is, where there was like a lot of spice, but the characters had no flavor. I was like, that's this book. Like, nothing happened.
Yeah. What's the average
So,
rating on it? Do you know? Did you see?
yeah, the average is 3.9 with 5,000 ratings.
That's pretty high. Like, well, for me, like especially because I read horror. Horror is like so lowly rated on average. Like a 3.5 average for a horror book's like really good. So a 3.9 sounds good. So it's kind of like, oh,
So yeah, I don't recommend, but you know what? Somebody might love this. I'm gonna change to a different book at this point, and I'm gonna be reading Birthday Party Demon, I think is what I'm reading next.
is that like a whole monster smut?
No, it is a horror.
Oh, it is? I haven't heard of that one.
Let me see, by Wendy Dalrymple.
Oh, okay. I've read from her before.
It looks like this.
Ooh, cool. Yeah, I've read
YA horror.
I read one of her books that has like a Technicolor cover.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know what it's called.
Let me see.
finished New Animal by Ella Baxter, and you liked it. Yay! I'm so glad. I really enjoyed that book.
Was it called Parasocial?
Yes,
It looks pretty.
I think that's the one I read. Hold on, let me double check. I read it on my Kindle, so. Oh. She writes a lot of like pink horror, and she.
Hey, I might just use that for my bingo board.
Yeah, it would
I
work.
need to get on it.
Is that the one? Oh, wait, no. That is the one that I explained to you, but that's not the one I read. I don't remember which one I read.
All good.
56 pages read. Awesome. Up to page 242 in Carolina Moon. I don't know what that one is either. Or this one, Deep Cuts. Am I in the right spot? Okay, yeah, I am. 369 of 393 Dark Lover. Nice. You should probably finish at this next sprint. This next sprint is going to be the last sprint. Then my husband will be home. Started a romantasy and I hate it. So trying to decide if I should DNF or wait until love interest is introduced before deciding. What romantasy? I feel like I'm very quick to judge a romantasy. Specifically with the writing, because if I immediately dislike, because a lot of them are first person, and if I'm immediately annoyed by like the main character's voice, I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not wasting my time. I'll just move along. There's so many romantasy anymore that it's like, why waste time if I'm already annoyed with the main character?
I clearly like to waste time, so.
Hey, that's all right. Yeah, like how often do you DNF? Are you like not a DNFer?
Very rarely. I DNF'd one book earlier this week because I was like, this is just not like why did I request this on NetGalley?
Yeah. That's the worst too with NetGalley because it's like you feel extra compelled to not DNF because like you want to be able to review it to keep your ratio up, especially you because I feel like you get a ton from NetGalley.
Yeah.
No shame, like it's cool. I just get like I requested so many at once and then I was so overwhelmed. I'm like I can't handle the pressure of NetGalley.
I need people to cut me off. See, that's my problem is I feel like I experience like anxiety and pressure from things, but it's usually from work. But for books and stuff, I have like no anxiety. It's just like I could have a million books, I could have a huge digital TBR, and it just doesn't phase me. But some people that like really overwhelms them.
Yeah. 2 stars, I didn't like it, but it doesn't make me hateful. 3 stars, normally I'm bored, but it's fine. Yeah, 3 star, I try to do that, but I've noticed there's been a few books that I kind of liked. Like the things that I liked, I really liked, but the things that I didn't like, it was very 50-50. So it's hard. I don't know. And then a 3.5, I'll give a lot to maybe books that I experienced more of a 3-star experience with, but the writing was a little bit like the writing or something like that put it a little bit better for me.
Mm-hmm.
Love that description. Book had no flavor. All spice, no flavor. That's good. Carolina Moon is a romantic suspense with a psychic. It's also really good TV movie with Claire Filani and Oliver Hudson. Interesting. 43 pages into A Dawn of Onyx, just starting it this evening. Did you read that one, Vanessa?
No, I do have it though. I have heard meh things about it, so it's not really like calling to me.
Page 93 of Murmuring Bones. It's pretty enchanting at this point. So what a word, enchanting. It's really good at bringing the reader into the world. Nice. Yeah. If a book is enchanting, that sounds pretty good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Very submersed. Loving the writing so far. Yay. How exciting.
Sarah, have you heard of this book,
I can't see. I'm
Dead
blind.
Emma?
No, but that cover is wicked. I love that.
Look at the inside. I think this is like amazing.
Yeah, I love that.
This is like my book club pick for July, and I'm like, can it just be July already? Because I really want to read this.
Just read it now and then reread it later if you need
I
to.
guess I could do that. Oh, apparently it's like this girl that eats people.
Nice. Like in a just human cannibal way or in like a demon way?
I'm not sure, but the back, I'll read to you. It says, I used to love eating when I was alive. On the
Oh,
second plate is a dried human ear. Bleh, cartilage. What happens if we run out of parts? I don't need to ask. I know what happens. Bye bye, Emma. Rest in peace.
sorry if you can hear all the lawn noises. That sounds good though. So she's kind of like a zombie, probably.
I think, oh, it says she's a ghost
Oh,
and she's been living off of frozen body parts.
huh. Interesting. I have to look into that. Yes, we're gonna do one more hour-long sprint, so the next one will be the last one, and then there's sprints at 6:30 with Mel.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
sounds kind of like Yellow Jackets. Like I keep hearing about Yellow Jackets, and it makes me want to watch the damn show because I've heard so many books compared to Yellow Jackets, and the book sounds good. So I'm
is
like,
this
I
the
must want to watch the
soccer?
show. I don't even know. I think it's like I don't even know. I just all the books that I hear compared to it, I'm like, that sounds good. Maybe I should watch the show. I
Maybe
know
I'll
it's
have to watch
on like either HBO or Stars or like one of those services that you like need to have that service for.
Showtime?
Showtime. Yeah, probably.
Wait, let's see. Netflix? It is
I
on
think I
Netflix.
might. I think I might watch it. What's it say? I know. I think it's like a team that gets stranded or something.
Oh yeah, it's a girls' soccer team that does whatever it takes to survive after a
Okay.
plane crash in the wilderness.
Oh, you know what? That's funny that you brought that up because well, I guess you didn't bring it up, but it's funny that that's what that is. I just listened to a podcast between last night and this morning about pretty much that. And I think that Yellow Jackets was like super, super loosely based off of it. But this is a real story. In 1970 something, this rugby team
I've heard about
crashed,
that.
crashed in the Andes Mountains, I think.
Yes, and they had to
Yeah.
stay
And
alive
like,
by eating their dead teammates.
yeah, but like all the like that's like almost kind of the most minute, I feel like, aspect of what they did. Like the stuff that they ended up figuring out to do to survive because they were dressed for like nice weather and it's like negative 20 degrees. They like
Mm-hmm.
tore apart some of the seats and were like using copper wiring to do things and like super, super resourceful stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah,
They ended up surviving. Well, not all of them, obviously, but the ones that did survive, it was like 73 and 74 days. Oh my God. I'm like crazy.
I would
I like
immediately
sent it to
die.
my husband. I was like, if you need entertainment, like this is really cool.
I tell Kyle all the time because we were watching The Last of Us currently. I was like, I would have been one of the first people to die. I can't run
Oh,
fast. Like if I got caught, I'm just screaming. I'm going down.
I don't think my will to live is that strong. I'm just
No,
like, y'all do your thing. Just, I'm good. I'm giving up. I'm
I don't think I'd
immediately
want to
dropping
live
to
in
the
fear.
ground.
Yeah.
But that's another one. I really want to watch The Last of Us too. Oh, it's also on Paramount Plus. Okay. I don't know if I have, I don't know what I have, honestly. Oh, and they have the first season on Netflix. I actually don't have Netflix, but I might get it. I have to get some type of service since I'm like home a little bit more right now because all I have right now is Hulu. And I need to watch the new season of Secret Life of Mormon Wives.
Oh.
I think I'm going to start that tonight. I'm so excited. Me and my husband just call it Mormon Mommies, our Mormon Mommy show. But it's just so funny. It's so dramatic. Leaving the overwhelming amount of grammar spelling mistakes aside, there was no romantic, in my opinion, just cringy sex scenes. Yeah. No bueno then. Ambiance and mystery were great. Were great. But many things were never explained in the end, so I was super disappointed. First 1 star ever.
What book is this, Sylvia?
What did you say?
I said, what book is this, Sylvia?
I don't remember. She said I'm scrolling.
I looked up. I didn't see anything. Let us know what book it is.
Yeah, so we cannot read it. Oh, it's talking about Gothic Cat.
Oh, okay.
Well, 2 strikes. It is. It did remind me of the rugby team, or like the girls' version of Lord of the Flies as well. Great actresses. Yeah, I'll have to look into that one. That sounds really interesting. And The Last of Us I want to watch too. I gotta write these down though. I don't know why. I have like the last probably 2 years, I have not wanted to commit to shows like at all. I've like not started any shows.
Oh, that would make me not want to read this then.
Well, I mean, after your experience with Enigma, I don't know that I would. Although I will say, I know it's like not everyone's cup of tea, but I do kind of like the teacher student thing, but like older. They have to be like grad student.
Oh, yeah.
But like, isn't that what Gothic Canner is? Isn't that like the teacher thing?
I don't know.
The Blood Orange by what's her name?
Karina. Yeah.
Or Callie. Karina Halley. I never know how to say her name. There's like the professor fake student thing going on there.
Yeah, I also agree. Like, I don't want to read about like a teacher who's like 30 or 40 and they're banging like an 18, 19-year-old. Like, that just feels too. They're still a child. Like, when I look, because like now I'm in my mid-30s and I'm like, yeah, that'd be kind of weird to like do things with an 18-year-old. Like, they just are so immature. You know?
Yeah, the like maturity difference between 18 and like 25 grad student is like so beyond. Yes, this one I have on my list because I'm currently reading a Carrie Lake, and I think after this I'm going to deep dive into all of it.
I'll read it with you.
Yeah, let's buddy read it.
I've been told I should read this, and I was like, okay, I'm here for that.
The only thing I'm like, I was gonna also say, I also much prefer if there's some type of fantastical element to it, and it's not just like strictly human. I do think that the Nocticadia might be strictly human, but we'll see. But I'll give it a go because yeah, I'm really enjoying her writing so far with this. Preferred that over Gothic Hannah. Okay.
All right.
Good to know. She's got like Carrie Lake's got a ton though.
Yeah.
Of other ones. Also the something like Bloodbane or something I want to check out too. I pretty much just put all her books on the list. I'm like, she might be the one author that like works for me with this like darker romantic-y stuff. Stopped watching Last of Us after a certain.
Don't even. I'm so sad about this. Okay. Apparently it happens in the video game, like the things that go on. But like, I cried. And I don't cry a lot.
I stopped, I mean, this is a totally different show, but Orange is the New Black. Once a certain character died, I stopped watching. I was like, I don't care anymore. Pretty Little Liars had such a hold on me when I was a teen. When people bring up student teacher, my brain goes straight to that. I never got into that one because when that came out, there was also a movie called like Sorority Row, and I was like, oh, it's just that. So I like never ended up getting into the show because I had seen the movie, and I was like, I'll just
I
watch
think the
that.
thing with Pretty Little Liars is that because I knew that most of the actors were like 18 and up. I think the only one that might have been like 16-ish and everybody else was like in their mid to late 20s was the girl who played Allison. And I was like, "Oh, most of them like it doesn't feel weird because they all just seem like adults to me." Like
Mm-hmm.
the casting, they're supposed to be in high school, but like my brain knew in real life that they were much older than a high school kid.
Oh, they're supposed to be in like high school.
Yeah.
It's also different when you're like watching that stuff as a teenager.
Yeah, that's true. Like if I
Like,
went
yeah,
back now and watched it, I'd probably be like, this is weird.
that's why like recently I DNF'd my Dark Vanessa, and
Oh
I said in it, I was like, if I read this in high school, I would have like been way more into it. But reading it now, as I'm like preparing to have a daughter, I'm like, I don't wanna.
no. Oh
Like
yeah.
I've already been traumatized enough my whole life. Like I don't need it anymore. I liked being traumatized when I was in high school, but I don't like it now. But same kind of thing where it's like it also depends on when you're reading it in your life.
Mhm.
Her covers are nice. I might have to read one of hers. If you're talking Carrie Lake, yeah, I really like hers. Very creepy and gothic and dark.
Mhm.
We are still live. I'll give Nocticadia a look. I like the teacher student trope too. Yeah, I enjoy it, but it has to be like done in the correct lens and correct I don't know, context, I guess. My boyfriend played the games and warned me.
So
So you
Kyle
at
did
least know.
not warn me. He's like,
Oh, did
yeah,
he
well,
spoil it too?
he's never played the game, but he's like, I know what happens. And I was like, you could have prepared me. I was like, I literally turned to him and I said, this is the same damn thing that happened with John Wick. You didn't prepare me for the animal thing that happens. And I cried. I was like, I hate you right now. Like, and I said, please at least tell me. I asked, I don't want to spoil this part, but I was like, please at least tell me that this other thing happens. And he's like, I'm not going to tell you. And I was like, I need to know so I know that like I can have some hope for this show.
Yeah, my husband will pull that stuff where he won't spoil the things for me that I want him to spoil, and then he'll spoil the things for me that I don't want him to spoil. Because like he just finished watching The Boys, and I'm like over it. I liked that show, but at this point, I'm so far removed
It's
from
getting
it
a little, yeah.
that like I'm not gonna continue on. I'm not gonna finish it. And he was like, it was like because he just finished it. He's like, it was so good. I was like, well, tell me what happened. He's like, no, you gotta watch it. I'm like, no. I'm like, just tell me what happens because I'm not going to watch it. He's like, no, you gotta watch it. I'm like, whatever, dude. So he'll always like spoil me with things like I don't want to be spoiled about because like I'm also kind of watching Avatar, and like every time I put it on, like The Last Airbender,
The
he's
cartoon
like
version.
he's literally like shaking because he wants to tell me something that's gonna happen. I'm like,
No.
calm down. You better not. Gothic Hannah, student teacher, but the guy was just creepy in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't work
Okay.
then. I stopped playing Last of Us 2 after that same scene as episode 2. Had to take my Gus out, and I think it froze all good now. Good. If an animal dies in something, I'm straight on to warn my other half so we don't both have to be upset. That's
It's
good.
nice. Very nice of you.
Yeah. That's
Mm,
definitely like a huge like cutoff for people. Boyfriend told me about Last of Us, so I stopped watching after episode 1 of season 2, especially when he told me what happens at the
I
end.
wish I stopped too.
I still want to watch for Pedro Pascal.
You should watch for him because he's delicious.
He's
I
the
will
one
just say
reason.
season 2, episode 2 is very like intense. I went through a lot of emotions.
Oh God, now I'm like sweating. What happens? Don't tell me, but
I mean, I'm not gonna tell
I'll
you.
figure it out.
I just you should be warned that there is a lot that happens in that episode.
Oh God. I don't know if I'm more excited or more nervous now. You got me all types of emotion right now. I hate it when you get invested in a series and they cancel it and never wrap it up.
Yes.
Yeah, tell me about it. That happened to me with Mindhunter. That was such a good series on Netflix.
Yes. Oh my
And I think they
gosh.
only ended up doing 1 or 2 seasons. I was like, what the
I
hell?
think it was 2 seasons. Yeah.
Oh, I really liked that one. And yeah, they never wrapped it up. But that's also why I hate starting like series, both book and show series, without having like a good amount of books after, or like episodes after or seasons. So I know.
Mm-hmm.
I like have a huge fear of starting a book series and it never being finished. Even though he warned me, I still cried. Yeah, Mindhunter was really good. It was kind of like Criminal Minds, but morphing the true crime with it.
Mm-hmm.
Mindhunter was great. I think they said it didn't continue because of budget, which is stupid. Netflix wastes so much money on bad shows and doesn't renew good ones. Yeah, I will say it was probably because I feel like they made that kind of a while ago. Now they will just dump stupid money into the dumbest shows ever or like the dumbest movies ever. So maybe it was like just bad timing. Because I was like, I must have not had a good watchership, but I thought it was so good. That's why I never started games of the Game of Thrones books. Yeah, guess I'll never finish it.
Well, at least the series on TV is finished.
Yeah, that's another one I started and just never finished because I just kind of forgot about it. And then I heard everybody hated how that ended, so I was like, well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to continue on then. All right, let's get into our last sprint. Do another hour. And happy reading, everybody. Hello, welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? I did mostly read throughout that sprint. So I'm up to 83% of my book, Anathema. And I don't remember if I did anything else. Oh, I went down to feed the cats, and there was a deer and her little baby right outside of the window.
Aww,
The baby was so small.
that's cute.
And that's it.
I got about 50% into Birthday Party Demon. It's like really short. I think it's 150-ish pages, depending on if you're looking at the paperback or Kindle. Because Kindle says it's like 110.
Yeah, I don't know how Kindle pages like translate.
Yeah, I don't know. So I just listened to that. Well, I have Speechify read it to me. That's the only reason I got through so much of it. And I was cleaning. I was like, I don't know why I've been like really obsessed with cleaning dust lately. So I we have this like one vacuum attachment that's longer, which is great because I'm really short. And I was trying to like get this vent that is we have like really high ceilings. So I was trying to clean that up and then I was like, oh, these baseboards need cleaning and I don't know. I think I just wanted to stand up and like move, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. And now I'm ready to do a couple laps around my house once I get off here. Someone asked when we're gonna start Nocticadia. No idea. I want to read a couple other books before I start this one. Probably next month though.
Yeah, let me
Sometime,
know. I'm down.
yeah, sometime in June we'll do it. Because that one's a big one too. That one's almost 700 pages. Which is funny though, because this is like the biggest book I've read all month, almost 700 pages, but it's the book that's taken me close to the least amount of time to read. Other than Rest Stop, because that only took me like 2 days to read. This has like been one of my quickest reads.
Because you're having a good time.
Yeah. I had to do my walk and also grab something up the street, but takes my book with me, of course. I will always have a book in my purse no matter where I go, even if I'm not going to be able to read it. It still just needs to come with me. It's like my emotional support.
Same. I have to be careful though if like it's a naughty cover or something.
Oh yeah,
I don't have too many of those, but because I generally do like the discreet covers, but if it says something weird on the front, like taking mommy to town, I don't know. Like I was gonna say to Pound Town. I was like, well, whatever. So if it says something like that, I would more likely read it on my phone than bring the book.
yeah, that's fair. Taking mommy to town. That sounds nice. That sounds innocent. Finished your book. Awesome. Yeah, way to go, Hannah. In the previous sprint, I went to pick up kids from school, and in this one, started Powerless by Elsie Silver. I hope you enjoy it. My cat is licking my foot right now. I don't like that. Updating my reading journal and bullet journal, and then reading Heartless Hunter. Really enjoying it so far. Yeah, I hear really good things about that. 72% in the Filthy Rich Bay. Nice. And am at a training. Awesome. Training for what? Didn't read as much, 14 pages. Hey, it's something. 14 pages more than you had an hour ago. Finished Deep Cuts 5 stars. Yay, how exciting. Nice. Read 41 pages of Rewind It Back. Nice. You're welcome, Thea. And happy Gemini season to any of the Geminis out there. The first day of Gemini season. What's your zodiac, Vanessa?
I'm a Pisces.
Oh,
It's very fitting.
that's why I like you so much. I love Pisces. My husband's a Pisces. All right. So that's going to be it for today. So thank you guys so much for joining Sprints. I'm going to add Vanessa and Lexi. I forgot to tag everybody in the description box, but I'll do that I'm also going to tag Mel in the description box because she's going to do sprints later. In 2 hours and 15 minutes, I believe her sprint should start. So go ahead and check those out if you guys want some more sprints tonight. But thanks for reading with us, and you guys have a great night. Bye.